Mike, what's up? How's it going? You're early. Liquid, what's up? Welcome back. It turns out if you just pack this shit full of grease, then it becomes really smooth. So I did that, and it's really smooth. Yeah, I don't think that my Cash App is correct. No, I used dielectric grease. It's supposed to be used for things around food or whatever. It's food grade, whatever the hell that's supposed to mean. Yeah, the white stuff. Worked out fine. No. Or not silica, no. It doesn't tell you what it's made out of. Temp range is pretty good though. Nice. I've been thinking about getting an Umnumzan for an abuse knife. That's one of those few knives where no matter the price, I don't think I'd care about abusing it. Actually, if I end up selling this and things go according to plan, along with a few other things that I need to sell, then I'll probably end up buying a used Umnumzan. But next purchase, hopefully, is going to be another one of these that's been used. There's one at a good price right now. It's 400, and at the moment, it's my second favorite. Now that it's a lot smoother than it was, though, it's closing in on that number one spot. That Para 3, it was my first step into high-end knives, and it's hard to beat that. It really is. The Para 3 is just such a good knife. Yeah, it took hours of sitting there playing with it. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. If you're paying for the inlays, you're just buying looks. It makes the scales a little bit wider. It doesn't really do much. If you like the looks, go for it. If you don't care about looks like I don't, I went with plain. And then the reason I didn't go with the sandblasted is because the amount of wear it's going to put on pants. I don't know. I'm happy with the glass finish. The glass finish is good. Anyway, tomorrow I'm going to the pawn shop to dump off as many knives as I can that I know nobody's going to buy. Knives that I don't feel good about selling to people, stuff like that. I don't do machining at home. Nope. It's 3 Kershaw leaks that aren't in good enough condition for me to sell to you guys. And it's just going to cost more to fix them than it will for me to sell them as is. I'm losing money on them, guaranteed. One of them might be fake. One of them is and the other one's got lock rock. It was just a bad deal all around. And I'd rather not have money in on that inventory when they're not good. I'm not going to sell you guys crap knives. It makes me feel bad about it. There's the OTF that I'm getting rid of. If I was going to sell it to you guys, one of you guys, I'd sell it for like 20 bucks. But the problem is, it's such garbage that I feel bad selling it to one of you guys. So I'd much rather go to the pawn shop and maybe get like 60 or 70 out of it because of how much they go for new. Because I've got the box and everything. Paul, Cliff, what's up? I don't collect fixed blades, nope. I sell them though, if you're interested. Tell me the kind of stuff you like and I'll see what I can find. Paul, it's like the crappiest heat treat I've ever gotten on that thing. And again, I'd much rather get whatever the pawn shop. If the pawn shop will give me a decent price, we'll put it that way. It has no blade markings. The scales look fine. Yeah. This one. No blade markings. This one's got lock rock, like full lockup and lock rock. There's nothing that can be done about this one other than a new blade. And a new blade for that is $25, and I spent 20 on it. I'm not getting my money back. There's no way. And then this one. This one's got a little bit of tightness somewhere in it, but I can't figure out what it is. The other Kershaw, the thumb studs are loose. But it's a promo knife from 2022. It's just the crap that they sell at Walmart before the actual knife comes out. If the promo knife sells well, then they actually drop the knife. If it doesn't sell well, then they don't sell them. Yep. Anyway, these four are going to the pawn shop, along with probably the OTF, to at least see what they'll give me for it. Like brand new, that thing's like $170, which is stupid. It's worth like 30. But maybe I can convince the pawn shop that it's a decent knife. I don't know. And honestly, the only expensive knife I'm trying to get rid of right now is this one. And yeah, I love that Spyderco, but I'm trying to get a second one that I can actually use, that I can treat wrong. The pawn shop I go to for this stuff specifically, it tends to be pretty good about buying everything. The question is the price. They're probably going to give me like $10 on the leaks. And because they've all got issues, it's kind of my only option. Throw this Kershaw in there. It's a Kershaw Emerson something, like a CQC6 or something. I failed at sharpening it, so it's one of the few ones that I've actually given up on. It's not in great condition or anything. Tons of scratches all over the blade. And it's not sharp. So oh, cool. No, I just suck at sharpening them. Well, I'm glad you like it. Oh yeah, and loose pocket clip. I can fix that real quick at least. The loose thumb studs, there's nothing I can do about that. I don't even know why it's in the collection. I think I saw a promo knife and I was like, ooh. So I think for these ones, I could probably get 10, 20, 30, 40, 55. It's unfortunate. It is hard to get rid of stuff. Freedom, what's up? But I care about it. I don't care if nobody else cares. I care about it. I use mine for food more than anything else, to be honest. Something to do with food. I do not need a Spidey chef. Nope. I need another Sabenza. Well, I thought that was pretty decent. Well. Damn. Yeah, my handwriting ain't great. But it's better than the doctor's. So, I have a solid assumption, okay? And I want you guys to hear me out on this, right? You know how people go to school and they go to college to become a doctor, but they also go to college to become a nurse and stuff like that, right? I think somewhere along the line of the nursing college or doctorate college, they teach them how to read doctors' handwriting. Because let's be honest, you can't read that shit. I can't read that shit. The fact that somebody can read it, you hand this scribble to somebody across the counter and they're like, oh, you need this. And I'm like, how the fuck did you make that out? What? Like, don't get me wrong. I learned how to read cursive and I learned how to write cursive. That's not cursive. That is some sort of otherworldly language that only doctors and nurses can read. Chicken scratch. Hell yeah. Of course not. Not because anybody told you to. God forbid somebody tell you to do something. I sold it to another YouTuber for edge retention testing. After owning it for a bit and realizing it had ball bearings but no flipper tab of any sort and no thumb studs, the whole reason of that knife existing was pointless. It has a nail neck and ball bearings. Yet it's not quick to open. Anyway, if Abdullah shows up, I have stuff to sharpen tonight. I know, shocking. It's funny. When I ordered that SE Chirp, that whole order cost me, I think, $583. I spent a lot of money on that order. And that was like 6 or 7 knives. Now I've got one on the table that costs all of those new. Blows my mind. Dude, that's what I should sell. The Cold Steel Lucky 2. I should get rid of that thing. I never carry it. It just sits there in the collection and I still have the box for it. It was taken out for pictures and never used for anything else. I'm not sure where it is. I just know that I have it. Is that it? That was nothing. There was literally nothing in that spot. I don't know where it is. Anyway, I gotta stick all these back in this. I found it on Blade HQ. It's just more expensive than I sold it to you for. With a trashy edge from factory. That factory edge was hot garbage. Oh, interesting. Yeah, it was abundant back when I bought it. They had them everywhere. They might be discontinued now. Tree Stabbing Troy, what's up? Let's see how much the Lucky 2 sells for on eBay. Not as much as I bought it for by any means. Now that's just not fair. Oh, okay, so that one's used. Oh, so this one had a shit ton of issues then. Yeah, this one sold for $36. I'm not selling it for that low, hopefully. But that's the only one that's sold on eBay. There's one. Oh, that's a lucky one. You had a special day? Go ahead, describe what a special day is. Mm. Some sort of higher being was saying, you know, he's been doing too good lately. Let's fix that. Sure, whatever's left. No, I just found it funny to say it that way. I'm going to be honest, I kind of just need my money back on that one. Which sucks. If the guy doesn't show up for it, I'm not going to be impressed. A perfect corn dog? Ooh. Oh, only perfectly cooked, not perfectly shaped and everything? Damn. Never mind. You mean the bad decisions of making other people's food? You know, that was really easy last night. I have three. Well, I have a full size Adamas and two minis. Right. Hey, would you look at that? Another Kershaw leak that I have to sell. You headed out? Well, then we will see you later. Damn. Oh, what a quiet night. What do we do now? Mini. The full size is too big for me. Kinda. It happens pretty often nowadays. Uh, YouTube did something with the algorithm and fucked it up in all sorts of ways. I have a feeling it has something to do with the fact that I just got monetized, but I'm not sure. But ever since I got monetized, Yeah, the channel's been suffering quite a bit. Barlow Brigade, what's up? I was gonna talk to you. I just gotta make sure that you're broke real quick. Do you have, or do you like super steels, like older super steels, I guess? I really don't want to get up and grab it, but I can go find a picture of it so I can show you what I'm talking about. So I have this, and I'm trying to get rid of it. It is a two blade. It's S35 VN. Carbon fiber covers, and it has a pocket clip. Brand new. They're $83. It's a cold steel. I don't know much of anything about it. I bought it on here and then I just never carried it. Got the box and everything. I'm really trying not to trade. I'm trying to save up for another Sebenza, so what's your trade offer? We'll start with that. I gotta think of if it's something that's gonna sell better or not. It's your brand, but you're broke. Fair enough. Blue, what's up? How's it going? What? I already have a guess of what's coming next, but let's find out. Oh, well, the table's not for sale. I'm gonna take a wild guess that you are either dude or one of dude's friends, which is surprising that people that follow me have friends. Damn, I'm good. And no, you can't have my table. We need it for Christmas. Where we eat off of on Christmas. Oh, Rude. I don't think you are. Okay, I mean, you can just tell me your offer here if you'd like. I don't know. I think they've given up on this channel. I don't think I could trade a Spyderco Resilience for it. Appreciate the offer, though. Nope, I'm not looking for another leak. I have too many of them already. Ugh. Six? You mean AUS6 or 6CR? Is 6CR a thing? Yeah, I think I sold you an olive leek, so I definitely don't need it back. Huck Finn was quiet for some reason. No shit, it is a real steel. Honestly, at this point, I'm probably going to try and move away from almost anything in the 50 HRC range. I mean, 6CR exists, but I'm pretty sure that they used AUS6. You know what else I need to get rid of? Most of the CRKT collection, too. I'd dump that off like cheap. Oh, if it's got copper on it, I don't want it. What do you mean Taiwan made? Did you mean Matthew Martin? Nope, that definitely ain't gonna fucking happen. I don't think that these are tactical pens. I'm not interested in fixed blades, if that's what you're asking. I think I'll probably stick to the trying to sell it. $425. I just said that they're expensive. You said they're not. I guarantee you that something in Mochame and carbon fiber is going to be way more than I want to spend. Don't get me wrong, that's nice looking, but I would never buy one. Did SOG actually make good shit back in the day? That's discontinued. They don't have a price on there. I don't think that they make tactical pens anymore. Or that I don't think that dude specifically makes any anymore. Studies and Observations Group. Hi from America. How's it going? I gotta figure out how much of the money that's in my Cash App account is not going to debt. So at this very moment, I have $195. I'm halfway there. Yeah, we're talking about SOG, Studies and Observations Group. Depends. I like military history. Other than that, not really. Irish, what's up? I need $215. Or I could see if the dude's willing to trade. That's about the only thing that I'd be willing to do. But I would be like completely out of money after that. What do you guys think? We could do I could offer him like 150 plus this to equal up to 400. I'm kind of going to miss that thing. I don't know what you mean by that, Irish. Well, I think it's a good idea, so I think I'm going to do it. See if the guy would accept a trade like that. Look the dude up on YouTube. Oh, he's new. And doesn't have one yet. And I think chat is broken again. Oh, no, just people don't want to talk. Okay. I mean, you can go ahead and go watch that if you want. Give me something to talk about then. Have a conversation with me. No, Steve. I go live every day. You think I have a set plan for what I'm gonna do? I don't. I just kind of go live. You try live streaming every day for 3 months. I don't remember shit. I don't know what we talked about last night. Every day blends together. I'm going to be honest, I might not be streaming daily for very much longer. If the streams continue plummeting the way that they have been, then I'm probably going to back off on the live streaming and do something else. I think you were talking about that the other day. I know that. You said something about ink the other day. Oh well. all that needs to happen. Somebody needs to strike up a conversation that gets the autism going. So that's not even an autocorrect thing. Oh, the new aluminum ones. I saw those, but didn't pay much attention to them. They're just regular screws, factory screws. What were we talking about? Oh, the new A-locks. Let's look into it. I don't want limited edition. What's the new one called? Oh, there we go. Why is it so expensive? God damn. Oh, how do you like them? So let me get this straight. Just real, it's sold out already? Holy shit. Yeah, I have a ton of leaks that I'm trying to get rid of. Well, not anymore. Most of them are sold. Yeah, I've got a cat. So this is the new A-locks with just a blade, which is, I've wanted one of those just a blade version for a while now. But I don't think they made one. Deep carry pocket clip, which is interesting. And it's got a liner lock. $56 for Victorinox's really, really shitty blade steel. Just the knife. No tools. I'm still figuring out my next Grail knife. I don't know what it is anymore now that I got mine. It is basically surgical stainless, yep. The Victorinox Synergy. That shit's literally the most basic multi-tool I think I've ever seen. No, I don't want free engraving. Look at that. $78 and it's sold out in every color. Fair enough. Yeah, no, that package opener didn't look terrible. Now for the Synergy X, which is literally the same thing that I just showed you guys, except it has scissors now for 96 bucks. $100. That is just so wild to me. Cody, what's up? You know, I tried to be interesting with this little pop-up bubble thing that came up as an option of just say, hey, do this and you might get more. Nope. Nobody was interested. Yeah, well, considering every model is sold out, I don't think that you're going to get them for cheaper. Yes, I am still indeed live. I was debating on ending the live way early. I've got a Wave Plus on the table. China Star, what's up? Haven't seen you in a bit. You mean that green one right there? I don't know. Nobody's talking, and I didn't have anything interesting to talk about, so. And people keep leaving. It happens. This is a Spartan something. A Spartan Talos. If it's an OTF, I probably won't like it. That actually doesn't look terrible. You can order a clip for it, and it's not going to cost you anything. Yeah, at that point, I still don't care because they don't tell me the heat treat. In Canada, maybe. Yeah, vacuum heat treated D2 doesn't mean shit to me. That doesn't give me a number that I can base my my unreasonable opinion on. I need numbers, I need facts. That sucks, Steve. You paid $350? That is way too damn much. Yeah, I don't normally buy an OTF either. So is it 350 Canadian? Kershaw USA ships replacement parts to Canada, according to Google's AI, which is wonderful, I guess. Hey, there we go. It says it right on their website. And it disappeared again. Give me just a second, I'll show you. Piece of shit. Well, yes, according to their website, uh, I don't think that the average person is going to be able to afford a Grimsmo. So, Cody, warranty. Kai USA can only accept warranty parts requests for products purchased in the USA, Canada, or Mexico. Now let me check real quick. Pocket clips can bend. It says right here. Screws can get lost. Blah 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 blah. Please click available blah blah blah. Parts can be sent only to the USA, Canada, and Mexico. So, Cody, I'm going to teach you real quick how to order a pocket clip for your whatever it is. So here's what you're going to do. You're going to go onto Google and look up Kershaw parts request. And you're going to click on this one right here where it says warranty and service. Well, what's the numbers on the Bel Air? You're going to scroll all the way down. Then you're going to scroll up slowly till you see parts request form because they hide it from you. You're going to click on that. Then you're going to scroll down here, fill out all this personal info that you have to. You're going to put the model number in there. And then you're going to select wherever it says it, pocket clip set. Then you're going to describe that the pocket clip fell off. Then you're going to submit the form. And if it's going to Canada, it'll probably take about 3 weeks for it to show up. Ooh, that thing isn't ugly. The Norseman's ugly. This thing isn't, though. I would say the screws backed out and it fell off. Or you could just say that it got caught on a seatbelt and it bent. Yeah, that thing doesn't look terrible. Yeah, I'd be honest, but you know, most people aren't going to say that their thing fell off. I don't like the Norseman. You should check and make sure there's still threads on the inside of your pocket or on your you know, make sure it's still threaded. You might have pulled the threads out. I've never heard of it happening, but it's a possibility. At that point, a pocket clip isn't going to do shit. You'd need a whole new scale. No, I'm not talking about scales. It's liners. The liner is threaded. The scales aren't. Well, this one's pointy. I think this one's pointier than this one. This one's fairly pointy. Ooh, pointy. And we all know the Kershaw leak's pointy. Ooh. Ooh, that one's actually really pointy. Okay. Hey, you can't say that. You didn't spell it right. God, imagine not spelling words right. If you're gonna say something mean, be straight up about it. And yeah, I haven't carried this thing at all. Like, I ordered this, and before it even showed up, or maybe a couple of days after it showed up, I bought a Sabenza. So it just never got really thrown into the pocket. It's been taken out for pictures. That's about it. Tucson discontinues their knives very quickly. I think you can get Tucson knives off Amazon. What was the gift? What now? Oh. All right, let's see what kind of sale they're doing. Low to high price. My favorite OTF is the Air. You guys probably haven't heard of it. Fucking cheap though. Oh, nice. I've actually seen Normandy knives in person and wasn't overly impressed, personally. I think we can all agree that autocorrect sucks. If you guys want a good deal on one of these in G10, let me look real quick and see if they still have them for that price. No, you can't get rid of autocorrect, which is dumb. So they're upping the price here pretty soon because they don't know that it's priced this low right now. Blade HQ has the Cubitidius in Ultim priced at 48. Every other one is priced at 56, except for the titanium ones. Which means that it's going up in price soon. I don't like Ultim either, but for 48 bucks, I might give it a try. I've never tried Ultim. I don't like yellow, so I just don't like yellow in general. It's not Ultim. It's just yellow. It's not the color for me. I prefer other more exotic colors. Like purple. I love purple. Oh, if I'm getting it, it's going to be stainless liners. All I keep imagining right now is that stupid flat spot on the ceramic ball bearing on this thing. And I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be there. I got so overly irritated about that last night. Oh, I love titanium. I'm trying to get rid of some stuff in carbon fiber. Yeah, Blade HQ started charging tax sometime last year for me. I don't want a 229. I think they're too big for me. That's why I like the Street. The Street is size just perfect. Oh, I open Facebook all the time. I'm fairly active in the NAFS Moon Crew. I don't think Dan likes me. I think the last time we talked on one of his streams, I don't remember if this was what the argument was about or not. I'm pretty sure it's what the argument was about, though. Um, he was saying that S35VN is different from CPM S35VN. So I said they're the same fucking thing without the fucking in there, but you get the point. It's the same shit. That devolved fairly quickly. Stopped watching his content because impulse control. Nice. I keep forgetting to put shit up on Blade Bench. I don't know, I just stopped watching him because of some sort of argument. I should make a Discord. The problem is I have my personal Discord account already, and then I'd have to swap between accounts, and that's just a pain. I wish there was a way for me to be signed in on both. Let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 30. Oh. And then a box of 64 right next to me. Plus 2, 3. A lot. Well, I'm talking about like right next to me within arm's reach. I have 97 knives within arm's reach right now. Oh, I can use 2 at a time. If you hold them right, you can use 3 at a time. Here, let me pull this off real quick. Yeah, you're true. I got a potted plant that's nearby that I could throw at somebody. Bam. That works. It wouldn't work well, but need to find a bottle that I can use to do a stone wash. I can't afford to buy a new knife daily. I can get a new one weekly, though. I need to thin my collection out a shit ton. I'm trying to sell them to you guys first. You know, the people that follow me first, but that hasn't been moving fast enough, so I'm probably just going to dump them all off somewhere. I have 160 something. I don't know. I haven't counted in a long time. And considering I have 100 basically on the table, I wouldn't find it hard to believe that I have at least 170. That's what I'm trying to do. So I need to go look for a bottle real quick so that I can do stone washing. I didn't find a bottle. Darn. Yes, I do wish that often. I'll sell you the gray one if you want it. I think I've sold 5 on Blade Binge. Or maybe more. I don't know. I've kind of just turned into like a knife broker. Yeah, you can sell them on Blade Binge. Yeah, Cody, if you want the gray one, I'll sell it to you. I don't care. I'll give you a good deal on it too. You can't sell push button autos and you can't sell OTFs on there. No, the leak. and I can sell it to you in parts so that it doesn't get confiscated by the Canadian bullshit. And then I have a video that I'll upload telling you guys how to clean and take care of them, the leaks. I need to do that video on the Sebenza as well. Alright, we'll see you later, Cliff. Have a good one. Alright, we'll see you later, Cliff. Have a good one. No, I wouldn't sell it. You're right on that one. Considering I'm trying to buy a second one, I wouldn't sell the first. Unfortunately, this likely means that it will sit there in a box for a long time. I've been collecting since the middle of 2022. Started off with a bunch of the cheap shit. Every time I'd go to a gas station that had one, I bought one. And then over time, I sold most of those off. And I've moved over to the shit that I have now. I think this is the only hobby that I've bought into where I didn't say I would never spend that much on one of those. I think Spyderco is still the favorite US maker at the moment. They make some really nice stuff. Solid heat treats for the price, too. It's hard to beat. There's also a lot of aftermarket support for Spyderco. You can get some really cool builds for decent prices. Honestly, with Spyderco, you start off with the good heat treat. And that's the biggest problem with a lot of these makers is poor heat treating. That bothers me. So if it's heat treated well, you can just swap the scales on it and have your own mid-tech that is just sick. You can do a mid-tech custom like I did, kind of a thing. With zirconium scales, you can go titanium, you can do mochatai, you can do zirconium or zircotai. There are so many options for aftermarket support when it comes to Spyderco. And yes, they do have some of the... Oh, God, I just lost my voice. They do have some of the most exotic steels. And definitely one of the largest steel collections, or selections, out there. A lot of exotic stuff. Yeah, pretty much. They are very hard to beat for the money. I'm curious, what do they heat treat their Magna Cut to? It's going fine. How about yourself? Yeah, I'll agree with that. Nice. Now, these things are ugly as shit, but they're comfortable. I still think they're ugly. If they didn't actually feel comfortable, I wouldn't buy them. So, Spyderco actually has a pretty solid heat treat between 61 and 62 and a half on Magna Cut. I wouldn't have bought the Tenacious with titanium scales. That's way overpriced, in my opinion. Maybe the better way of saying it. It is too expensive for me. Yep, you have a good one, Alaska Bush Kid. We'll see you next time. The PM2 is a great knife, but the Para 3 was my first step into high end. Unfortunately, I sold my Para 3, my first Para 3, and I do regret that, kinda. But now that I have another one to replace it, I don't regret it as much. Technically speaking, my first Spyderco was the Spyderco Dragonfly 2. This one. But this isn't one of the American made ones, so I'm not sure if I'm going to consider that high end. Anyway, I opened this one about maybe 4 or 5 minutes before I opened my Para 3 in the same video. So, yeah. I don't have a PM2 in Maximate. My Para 3 is in Maximate. The PM2 is S45. High polish edges on Maximate don't work well. Maximate prefers low grit edges for peak cutting capability. No, I can understand you like the look. It's just not going to perform well. Yep, that's going to bruise. Maybe even blister. Damn. Fuck, that hurt. Yeah, I recommend like 400 grit. It has a toothiness that most other steels don't have. I mean, fine, I guess. You do you, boo. I'm just telling you, you're doing it wrong. But if that's the way you like it, I guess. Magosaurus, how far back in the stream are you? Like, I said that well over an hour ago. Yeah, that's definitely gonna. I jammed the shit out of my finger up against the Para 3 pocket clip just a minute ago, and oh my god, it fucking hurts. Right on the tip of it, too. Like, right under the nail. It just fucking stabbed me. If you want to go high polish, S30V would probably do it fine. No, I shouldn't do that. It hurt like a bitch. 14C will do it. AR RPM 9 will do it. It just takes a while if heat treated right. You know what? No, S35 won't do it. I think 14C is one of the only options, really. S30V doesn't take it as well as it could. Crewwear. Crewwear loves that shit. It loves those high polish edges. 154 cm would do it. Nitro V would do it. It doesn't like it as much. LMAX would do it. Nitro V has a little bit of toothiness to it as well. I mean, it'll take it just fine, but it won't cut right. Easiest way I can explain that is cutting plastic film. It doesn't like to grab the film. That's why I stick with like 400 and 500 grit most of the time, because there's kind of no point in going further than that. My favorite is 154 cm. There's better shit out there, but for the price, it's pretty decent all around. Yeah, Nitro V is heavily dependent on heat treat. Heavily dependent. It can be like, I think the stuff on my Baby Banter is like 57 HRC and it's dog shit. But at 60 plus, apparently it's fine. I'm guesstimating that mine's at 57 though. I haven't played with a whole lot of LMAX personally. I have one knife in LMAX that I'm trying to sell, and so far nobody wants it. Or people want it, they just can't afford it. I've never tried S110V, and I'd love to get my hands on some Vanax, but it's just not in my budget. Yeah, mine, it's the worst steel that I've ever received from a reputable company in Nitro V. It was a Civivi Baby Banter. I'm trying to get rid of a Bradford neck knife. I'm not going to say the name of it because somebody's going to clip that. Yeah, they use Nitro V on these things now. I'm trying to get rid of this thing. Like, I bought it because I could resell it, but I wanted to give it a shot. And it's too heavy for me. No, I never sold it. I'm trying to get 80 out of it because they don't make them in this steel anymore. And also that absolute laser beam of an edge. I don't know how much shipping to Canada is going to cost. Could you not fall on the ground, please? Well, considering they sold for $100 new, and they still sell them for 100. Well, if you're fine with 80, then we can do that. I only take Cash App though. Oh, I sharpen that thing. That's my edge. Might have been why you didn't buy it yet. It is a steep angle. I just want to verify real quick. Give me just a sec. Nope. Nope, good on that one. Nope, nope, nope. All good? Okay. So yeah, it's good to sell. Oh, yep, that's already a blister. Holy shit. That sucks. China Star, I sharpen better now than I did back then. Like, noticeably so. This is my first Bradford, and it's just because it's 4 ounces. Having a 4-ounce knife hanging off of this thin of a strap on your neck doesn't feel good. I actually might buy a guided system. Not for finishing things, but more for reprofiling. Because it would be nice if I could set an angle and then just use that angle. I'm already good freehand. I don't need help. It's the angles that I struggle with. Yeah, I didn't want to buy an ulti-clip for it, so it just never happened. Ooh, I just remembered. I have one padded envelope left. Nah, I'd rather have an easier way of doing it. I'm not going to sit there and struggle all the time. Reprofiling, I'm fine. It's specifically changing angles. I hold the same angle on everything, and I sit there and struggle with everything else. Like this one being at the angle that it was at when I got it, I struggled for a while figuring out how to hold the angle properly. Same thing with this one. I laid this one back to like 18 degrees, and I thought that was pushing it. My wrist was killing me after this. It was also completely mangled when I bought it, but then maybe I have to try that. I just need something with diamond plates that can be replaced. That's it. It is a CJRB frac. Yep. Yeah, the factory edge on this thing, I know for a fact it was garbage. This thing is nasty now. For as thick as the blade is, it is a nasty slicer. I put a low quality polish edge on that. I couldn't hold the angle long enough to properly get all the scratches out. So from a little ways away, it looks polished, but if you actually look at it up close, it's got some scratches in there. I just couldn't sit there and torture myself, my wrist, holding it at that angle on a 3000 grit lapping film. It just wasn't working. Anyway, tree stabbing Troy, if you want it, we can get something worked out real quick. I don't mind doing it on stream if you don't. It just hurts. I couldn't imagine laying it back at 15 degrees. I've been stuck doing right around 20, probably around 20 to 22. And I get nasty edges as it is. If I laid that shit back to 15, I might actually get hair popping sharp every time. And by hair popping, I mean like a free hanging hair and you touch it and it's cut in half. I hate PayPal. They hate me too, so they won't let me close out my personal account with my name on it that I don't want my name being on. It just hurts. My way of explaining this is when I'm sitting there like this, it's comfortable holding my wrist straight. But when I lay it back, I'm twisting my arm in a motion that stretches a muscle in my bicep area that I never use. You're paying $20 a knife? Jesus. I'm not charging enough. I charge $5 a knife for 500 grit, and then $8 a knife for 3,000. God damn, $20 a knife. You got more money than I do, dude. Damn. $5 an inch. Shit. It's a Kershaw. Nobody wants these things from me. I've been trying to get rid of them for like $30, and nobody wants an American-made knife for $30. It is what it is. Oh yeah, so you make him do the polished edge because you're being a pain. I get it. That's fair. No, you're not wrong. I'm 5K into this shit. At least I enjoy it. If this started feeling like work, I wouldn't do it anymore. Asking about what? Let's go check one of my listings of a Kershaw. Somebody gave me an offer today. You got charged $110? Jesus. I'd need to figure out how much it costs to ship it. Yeah, I do not have. I'm not sure it's whose fault, to be honest. It may have been something to do with the Canadian government that's being a pain in the ass. I don't know. Yeah, exactly. Okay, well, the dude sure as fuck didn't buy it from me. I've got a mini Praxis that's been on Blade Binge for 4 months. Nobody wants it. Yeah, at $110, I would have said no too. I can't afford that much. Purple carbon fiber knife. That's purple titanium. And it's a QB. Kubey. Surprisingly, you're not the first person to say that. This is a large knife, though. A Kaiser original, and you paid $110. That shit's less than that new. Oh my god. That's disgusting. Holy shit. I would have sent that shit back. Fuck that. Blade Binge is eBay, but less bitchy. $7.5%. eBay takes 13 plus. I would have sent that shit back and bought a new one myself. I feel bad, man. That sucks. I'll work on figuring out what international shipping's like, and if it's not that bad to figure out, then actually, let me just look up what a. That's terrible, dude. Shipping customs form. Okay. Let's learn about the customs forms. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, no, I'm not sure if I'm ever doing that shit. Oh, I can explain the sharp Q-tip here in a sec. It's made in China. I've got other stuff that's made in America, but that one isn't. I would need to do my full name and address along with the full name and address for the person or business I'm shipping to. I don't need my name on the internet. If I could do a business name like I do with everybody else, then maybe, but they want my full name. I'm not doing that. That's unfortunate. That is very unfortunate. No. As part of being something or an internet personality, I don't need my name out there for the off chance that I piss somebody off. Anyway, the sharp Q-tip is used for grease. I grab some grease with it and then I put it on whatever needs greased. In this case, it was the Sebenza that needed a shit ton of grease to be as smooth as it is now. It is flickable now. Oof. Come on. You get the point. It's smooth now. I have not seen the sail fin. I'm holding it at the wrong angle. When I'm under the table, or not under the table, but off to the side, I don't see a comment with your number on it. I think YouTube blocked it, dude. You're all good. Yeah. With the 21s, because it would put excess wear on the lock bar. I can tell you how. You don't. I don't text people. Because then you get my phone number, and you can get my name based off my phone number. Oh, cool. Well, that didn't take long. I mean, it took a while, but not like a super long time. Yeah, if anything, it would be through email, Cody. Yeah. I don't send people my phone number. That is a. I have privacy concerns. Most of the time spent on picking the right picture. How do you. Dude, just send me an email. My email's in my bio. Send me a message on Instagram or send me a message on Facebook. I've got a Facebook account specifically for the YouTube channel. There's plenty of options. I don't actually prefer email. I hate sending shit through email because it never works right. I will show you how to find my Facebook account. And then Tree Stabbing Troy will get your shit worked out right after that. So, what you're going to do is you're going to click on my profile picture and you're going to click on the 4 more links right there, and it's on the bottom one. And then you can click on that and then send me a message on Messenger or something, and then my phone's going to vibrate. Oh, okay, that works. Yeah, Instagram works too. I don't get notifications for Instagram though, so requests. Hey, if you post one more post, Troy, you'll have 1,000 posts on Instagram. Just let me know your Cash App stuff. I can do that. Cash App stuff. Away. Here in a minute. Oh. I can't help with that. Again, unless you wanted something like the Torino, which I've been trying to get rid of. Not really trying, but yeah, I don't want this thing, so that's about the most badass knife I have other than the Sebenza. money symbol, cock, NIVES. There we go. And it worked. Blade HQ. Although they charge more than just about everybody else, so not super happy with that. Yeah, it's a tungsten carbide blade. What? Also, let me check out that other thing that you said you bought. Oh, cool. I can never afford the dealer exclusives, so I don't know. Blade HQ with their M4 exclusives and DLT with their S90V. I think I might put the Sebenza away for a while. Just leave it on the table and I'll carry the QB until it wears out. Blade HQ's point system used to be solid, and now it's dog shit. Oh my god, they changed it like a couple months in. I was so mad. So it used to be, right? I think 1,000 points is $5. But when they first came out with their point system, 1,000 points was $10. I mean, it's free money. It's not really a scam, but yeah, the way that they did it originally, 1,000 points was $10. I don't know if anybody remembers that. It only lasted a couple months like that. I don't have a point system. I thought about doing a point system. I'd have to keep track of it manually, though. I didn't know that layaway was an option. Yeah, it is. Bam, right there, Sezzle. In Note, unless you want to send your address through Instagram, you can put it on the note and just say Bradford. For how long? I don't know. It's probably like 8 weeks. I don't use Sezzle. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know how that shit works. I'm assuming it's similar to a car payment kind of a thing. Well, yeah, I knew that. Which I think the no extra fees is weird. The fact that there's no interest, that is weird. Where do they make their money? Oh, that's mean. Do they automatically deduct it from your account or do you have to pay them? I'm assuming you have to make payments manually, which is dirty business practice if you ask me, but Troy, when you get back on here, go ahead and say something. I don't know what that is. You sent like $20 too much. Do you want your $20 back? Because what you're paying me is new price for a used knife. So they're just hoping that you're too broke to afford it 1 week? No, they make their money somewhere else. A $2 fee is nothing. And people don't use it often enough for that to pay for a whole ass company. Where are you based, Troy? I didn't even check that. Let me get that figured out. Okay. Oh, dude, like shipping's $5. Would you like 15 back? Shipping's cheap, dude. I promise you, it is cheap. So what's up with the extra $20, dude? I don't use a flat rate. I use an insured padded envelope. And even a flat rate's like $10. Okay. I'm not going to tell you no, but I figured I'd give you a chance to take any money back if you wanted it. Alexa, what's up? I hope a couple of you people in chat have Amazon Echoes, and when I said Alexa, what's up, it responded. I don't owe Sezzle shit because I don't take out loans like that. I paid for that cash. I saved up for months to pay for that thing. I'm actually a decent chunk closer to after that. I'm a decent chunk closer. I was hoping it did. How much money do I have now after that? And then after shipping and so take 150 out. I need about $115, $120 to buy another Savenza. I have a problem. That much is obvious. The thing is, I can't continue buying knives to sell because they're not selling. Obviously, people are struggling, and I completely understand that. It's unfortunate. Well, lucky you, pencils aren't that expensive. Ooh, look at me with my fancy ass $20 pencil. Fucking Tarzan chair. God damn. You guys hear that? The problem with me is I can't sell them for cheap enough on Blade Binge. I try to sell them direct on here because they don't take fees when I sell them direct. Oh my god, like those fees kill my profits with how small they are. Most of the time not all of them, but most of the time I'm making like $5. when I sell them directly to you guys. Yeah, I can't do that. I can't just rent the knife. I need to make something on most of them. Just a little bit, even $1. On this one, if I sold it for 30, like I planned to, or I planned to sell them for 35, but if I'm selling them for 30, I'm making like $5. Not even. I think I'm breaking even if I sold that for 30. I paid like 25 for it. So I'd be breaking even or losing a couple cents. That's just how it is sometimes. The bigger, more expensive items, I tend to make some more money on. Troy, I'll get this shipped out tomorrow. I'll get the everything all worked out tomorrow, and it should show up in 3 days. I don't think that Koenig is ever gonna sell. I hate to say it, but I don't think it will. Yeah, but even with the Olight, you still made like $15. Nobody has wanted the Koenig. Nobody was actually serious about it. Nope. I actually haven't asked him a second time. I should check in with him and see if he's actually interested in it or not. The faster I get rid of that thing, the faster I get paid for it. I don't know. It's expensive. I understand that it is like way overpriced for what you're getting. The Koenig is on Blade Binge. Yep, it's priced at $11.90 on or on yeah, it's priced pretty damn high, isn't it? I don't think that the Arius market is saturated, but I'd say people don't want it enough anymore. Which is why I need to talk to Koenig about it, because I think they need to come out with a new design. No, the only thing that makes that even mildly worth the price is the story behind it. And the story behind it isn't all that impressive, to be honest. It's just a really, really early made one. It's like one of the first 20. It doesn't have a number. They didn't put numbers on them back then. That surprises me. One of the hawk talons. Give me a sec. It's this. I don't really want one of those. I think they're priced too high for what they are, to me. I think it's still G&G Hawk, but I'm not 100% sure on that. No, it's just Hawk Designs. Yeah, M390 still. That's why I'm getting tired of I'm getting tired of them, man. M390 this, M390 that. They're not priced accordingly. And those are priced the way they are because they're hard to get. And Arius obviously isn't that hard to get, considering they are all over the place. Yep. Yep. Like you'd think at the very minimum at that price they'd be working with, I don't know, something better than M390. I know it sounds dumb, but there isn't a whole lot above M390 to be honest. Gonzo, what's up? I found you on Facebook the other day. ZDP 189, yeah. I don't know if there is an MSRP. If there is, good luck finding it for that price. No. It is not a Microtech. It is a cheap ass crate tactical that I'm going to sell to a pawn shop. And hopefully get a little bit of money for it so that I can go buy something better. Yeah, $1,200 to $1,500. I think I'd much rather have 3 Sabenzas. The Sabenza's a waiting list deal too. Yeah, no, it's not. No, the Sabenza's 4 years. They do waiting list and random drops. Yeah. Same with Hawk. They do the same thing. Fine, I'll go look. Lead times. Sabenza 31, 4 years. I'm sure Gonzo already had one. What do you mean bullshit? What's up, Kodiak? How's it going? That's what happened. That's unfortunate. What do you mean that's fake? Dude, that's their website. The lead time for a Sabenza is 4 years. The Umnum's on 6 years, though. And the Menandi's 6 years, too. And Kosi's 6.5. I'm doing fine. Just sold a knife tonight. Pretty happy with that. Fake news, man. I don't lie about shit like that. I might be right this time. Damn. I suck at drawing people so much. Are you talking about like Benchmade Monarch? You know what company I find kind of cool that's local to me? They're called Northwest Knives, and they do free shipping over $49. And just about everybody there is nice, except for one dude. And I don't quite enjoy talking to him. So I ignore him whenever I can. Hey, they've got a regular Sabenza for 500. comfortable. It's comfortable. That's why. Also, I like the thought of I can buy one of these, right? And then beat the shit out of it. And every couple years, I just get a new blade for it. Might have to drop in one of the lives and take a look at it. I gotta work on a new knife design, or at least modify that last one that I've been working on. The Toyota of Grail knives. Oh my god. Make me feel like my knife's cheap, thanks. Grail of Grails. That's a fair question. It would be a Sebenza, but it's not by any means a stock Sebenza. The plan eventually is I would like to get a Sebenza with Zircotai scales or Mokatai scales, one of the two. Yeah, they use Chad Nichols Damascus. So the whole thing, I want Zircotai or Mokatai, whichever one works better for the lock bar. And have a diamond to replace the Chris Reeve logo. Um, the best knife for protection, it's this really cool thing called pepper spray. And a nice pair of shoes. I would want double thumb studs on mine with a diamond on the ends. That'd be pretty cool. And I'd probably want a reblade in probably something like Magnamax at 65 or 66 HRC. Just the perfect knife right there. Have you ever been hit with pepper spray? That'll make a grown man cry. What the hell do you think? 5. Yeah, it just doesn't come with a second thumb stud unless you order it like that. At 17, no, you won't. Again, my recommendation is pepper spray and a good pair of shoes to get away. You don't need to fight, you need to get away. Yeah, I highly recommend not doing stupid shit like that. Road rage is just pointless. Staying mad for an extended period of time, not worth it. Unfortunately, it is very hard to not be mad at people these days because there are so many dumb people. The worst part about the dumb people is that they don't know that they're dumb. Nice. Yeah, so I think that that's about the perfect um, Sabenza is full mocha tie, Magnamax blade with this blade shape, obviously. Dual thumb studs with diamonds on one diamond on each side, and then a larger diamond replacing the Chris Reeve logo. Oh, and a zirconia um, detent ball because it's smoother. A round, not flattened, a round zirconia detent ball. Oh, it'd be perfect. And then, of course, you got to get a two piece. No, it's smooth enough that I don't have to anymore, but that's what it's designed for. It'll flick just fine now. I can actually flick it closed. Well, most of the time. So which one did you get? Just a regular double lug? Or did you go for some sort of inlays or what? You know what's really nice about living as close as I do to where they're made? Is I can go in any day of the week that they work and say, hey, the bead blast or the glass blast on my Sabenza is looking a little smooth. Can you take this back there and re-blast it for me? And they'll go, sure. And then I'll come back in a couple days and it'll be re-blasted and it'll be nice again. I don't know what a PJ is. I don't know what that means. Oh, thank you. Nobody ever explained that to me. I don't like wood. It swells. I've heard that they don't have issues with it, but I don't want to take any chances. Every once in a while, I do some really stupid shit with my knives. And on the off chance that the wood decides to swell, it's not going to be on something that expensive. Yeah, exactly. Instead of having to pay for shipping, I can just walk it in, say, hey, I want this done to it, and they'll be like, okay. They'll take it back there, they'll give me a call when it's all said and done, and then I come pick it up. And I'm pretty sure re-blasting it doesn't cost anything. Clean, tune, and inspection. Sharpening for free. And then re-blast for free. Which means, let's just say once every 5 or so years, I bring this thing in and say, hey, I want it re-blasted. They'll be like, okay. And then re-blast it. And like a week later, they'll say, come pick it up. And then I got basically a brand new knife because that blade's hard as shit. Yeah, I didn't know that re-blasting them was free until I looked it up the other day. Because I thought that with the $50 upcharge that I paid to get this thing glass blasted, it was going to cost an extra $50 every time you had it redone. No, that's just the initial price, and that's it. Like spa treatment, everything after that's free, which is great, by the way. I didn't realize that I could get it reblasted for free. I'm not sure on the Nkosi or not. I haven't played with one long enough to be sure. But the whole reason I went with the Sabenza is because of that thumb cutout. Because just based off the way that this thumb stud is shaped, I'm not going to sit there and stab myself in the thumb every time that I open it. Which is why I use this. I also take a weird approach going this way. Push sideways instead of forward. I don't know if that's weird. That's just what I do. Yeah, I was looking at one of those the other day, and I said I'd never own one because their logo's ugly as shit. However, this thing doesn't look bad. Yeah, the Marlin. That's what I was looking at. The thumb studs hurt, huh? Oh yeah, I could see that. That is really close. Holy shit, they expect that to work? Look at how close that shit is. It's like the backside of the Umnum's on. God damn. That's one of those things where you gotta shove your nail under it sideways to to have any chance. And if you guys noticed, just about got myself on the thumb right there. That's dumb. I might not want one of those anymore. Oh, it's movable? Oh shit, I didn't notice that until just now. I never saw the second hole. Interesting. I didn't notice that that was a second hole, but goddamn, that is one ugly ass. Fucking. Ugh. What, under 200? Well, don't give me first dibs. I don't want it. You got it for 200? Okay, that's not terrible. I'd actually probably keep it at that price. Did you get the plain version or did you get the dark stonewash? Did you get regular stonewash or dark? Because the regular 500. Oh, well, it was. Shit, then what was the other one I was looking at? Pearlescent stonewash? No, there's another one I was looking at. Two-tone. The two-tone isn't available anymore on Blade HQ, but it was 5. Well, shit, I thought that that was that one. So I'd probably go with this one instead. So is it an integral? And if so, have you taken it apart? Oh, you sure? It's not an integral? It looks like it. Hmm. There's only 2 screws holding this shit together. And it's not visible on the other side. Hmm. Wait until that screw's loose. Oh, I'm tired. You can tell. I mean, let's be honest. I think the Nkosi only has 2 screws as well. Fun 2, what's up? Shit, you don't just weld them in there? Yeah, it is. That took you a little bit to notice. Fun fact, if you cross thread a screw, it will probably never come out. I didn't. Troy bought it. That shit's too heavy for me. And I didn't want to spend the money on an ulti-clip to try that out. So, being that the whole setup's 4 ounces and it's sitting there hanging off of this on your neck, wasn't for me. It did not work out well. It is heavy. Too heavy for me. Yeah, I think tomorrow after I go to the pawn shop and sell off some shit, I might actually be able to afford that second Sabenza. It's amazing what happens when you try and sell shit quickly. I just realized that I really don't need that ZT that I wanted. I'm sitting there looking at this QB, right? And the blade shape is almost the exact same as the ZT 562 that I was looking at. So I'm sitting there like, I could probably get a loan on that at the pawn shop for like 300. Maybe more. Not that I'd do that, but I could. Just out of curiosity. I hope that that one that I'm looking at's still there. I wanted one, but the only reason I wanted one was because I got my hands on a 560, and that 560 was just amazing. I can find you a ZT if you want. Yeah, I could easily get 300 bucks out of that. But they know me. Was it a 450 or a 452 or you guys should go check out ZTs on Blade Binge right now. There's if you go search ZT, like go to the filters, click knife brand, and you scroll all the way down, and then you click on ZT or zero tolerance or whatever and apply. Okay. Give it a sec. It's slow. And then you search by low to high. There's a couple ZTs in here that are in the $100 range. $70. That one's tiny, but $70. In what steel? In 20 CV for a ZT. $100 S35 VN for a 460. Yeah, I sold an 0450 not too long ago. Another 460, a 750, an S30V. Like, some of these things are priced low. And there's a couple 0450s on here. Yeah, it is a slip joint. Like right here. $350. Now it's got a custom anodization that you might not like, but $135 for an 0450. That is not terrible at all. There's another slip joint. Here's another one in carbon fiber, $145. This one doesn't have a pocket clip, but you can order a free pocket clip because it's from ZT. Oh, no shit. Is this one in DLC? Let me look at one of these pictures real quick. I don't think it's DLC. It might be. I might just be wrong. Anyway, there's some pretty good price ZTs on that website right there. They're priced better than eBay, that's for sure. Here's another one. $149, and it's in way better condition than the last one, with green accents. But yeah, I was sitting there looking at a ZT 562 in titanium because I wanted the 562 Ti model on the blade. Let me find one. There we go. So I wanted one of these. I think that's a hollow grind, actually. Anyway, it's basically the same blade shape as this. So I just figured I'm probably not going to buy one anymore. So this gets to replace both that ZT and the Koenig. Woohoo. until I sell it, and then I buy an actual ZT that I was looking at. ZT, I don't want to buy from Hinderer. I don't support people who can't take criticism. Also, the heat treat problem. I'm picky. If I'm going to dump that much money into a knife, it better be heat treated properly. Neither have I. I take my knife recommendations from people that I trust for some reason. If I'm going to drop $450 on a knife, I don't want it heat treated to 59 HRC. Like, I dropped $550 on this thing, and that thing's heat treated to 63 or 64. I don't want 59. See, that's fine, but toughness to me gets thrown out the fucking window because I don't do stuff like that. Well, then, Tree Stabbing Troy probably has better experience than I do in this case. How's the heat treat? Does it sharpen easy? Is it hard to sharpen? See, Tree Stabbing Troy has the cost of my collection, probably times 2, in Hinderers alone, apparently. Is that the Hinderer collector dude in the weird chat? Are you in the weird chat? Probably should have asked that first. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say he had a shit ton last time I checked. There was a picture a while back that he sent in that group chat that was like a shit ton of, yeah. Holy shit. Holy shit. That is a lot of knives. Yeah, I didn't know that. I'm acquaintances with Tim Reeve. Big whoop. God, I gotta go shooting with him sometime. See if he wants to go to the range one of these days. Go have some fun. That'd be a good time. Yeah, he posted that after I posted my Spyderco collection before I sold most of it. Speaking of, I have a half serrated tenacious I need to get rid of. Salt. I never had a salt. That PM2 is a personal one. I can show it to you. It's modified now. Well, you don't think I'm a little bit weird? It's got zirconium scales on it now. No, I bought it used. The knife was 40 in an auction. And the scales I got for 29. So this bad boy cost me $69. Nice. And then I went and dumped all that money onto this. This shit, if you bought everything brand new instead of used, total price was damn near 400. I was gonna buy one of those Crucible tributes and then resell it. Luckily, I don't resell shit for that much. I'm sitting there looking at the prices on eBay, and one of them's sitting up there for $650, and the other one's sitting up there for $750. Yeah, to me, when I'm dropping $450 on a knife, I want something better than S45. I don't know if that's too much to ask, but you know, what else do I have for sale? Yeah, I don't feel right selling it for that much. I was thinking like maybe 20 or $30 over for somebody that missed it, you know? Sit there, scrounge around trying to find somebody saying or asking if somebody missed it, you know? And then I swoop in and say, hey, I got one and I'll sell it to you for like barely anything more, because I'm not a dick. Why? I like high hardness steels, to be fair. So, yeah, this shit is on hold. And it's been on hold the whole time I owned it. But it's a PM2 and S90V. Damn. I didn't know where they were 300 when they dropped. I couldn't have afforded it anyway. That thing just sits there, mocking me. So what? No, yeah, exactly. I just like the extra edge retention. Well, I didn't think that this one was bad. I mean, this one wasn't the best, but oh, if I could have one Spyderco, what would it be? No, they're just not for everybody. And that's perfectly fine. You know, it's personal preference. If you don't like them, you don't like them. I'm not going to tell you you're wrong. It's okay to be wrong. Don't worry about it. I mean, I think that these things are ugly. But the comfort outweighs the ugly, so it's worth it to me. But I buy most of mine used, so I'm not dropping brand new prices on this shit. Is there a specific Spyderco you're thinking about getting to try it out? I think I would go. I want something I could use, so PM2 and Rex 45 or something. Oh, I love how hard they are to sharpen. It gives me something to do. I've got something in 4V that I need to get rid of, but it's not a Spyderco. I never have anything to do on live streams. I just sit here and talk. But when I have something to sharpen, it's a little more entertaining and people actually stick around and watch. Yeah, I've got a mini sheepdog in 4V that I need to get rid of. 3V. 4V? Damn it, which one is it? I know I have a picture of it on Instagram. And it has an explanation of what it is. I've sharpened Maximate, I've sharpened S90V, I've sharpened high end or high hardness Magna Cut. It's not that bad. You just need to have the right tools. It is 4V, okay. Probably like 15, 20 minutes, which isn't terrible. Yeah, I need to get rid of this thing. It doesn't have a pocket clip, and they want $20 for a new pocket clip. I use diamond. I start, depending on how bad it is, I'll start with a 140 grit, so it just eats shit until, you get a burr on one side. Then you get a burr on the other side and swap up to 400. And then after 400, I go up to 500 and leave it at 500. On the S90V, I went up to 3000, but that was pointless. No, it doesn't take very long. Again, you just have to have the right tools. That 140 grit is a flattening stone. It's not for sharpening. But I use it for sharpening anyway. And it's great. Yeah, I need to get rid of that mini sheepdog. It was up to 3K, and yes, it is a mirror at 3K. It just doesn't show up very well on camera. Wrong pouch. There are people that you can send them to. It's not going to show up with shit, is it? I think I resharpened it down to 500. Yeah, I did. Oh, the tip broke. Wonder when that happened. Is there something specific you're trying to get sharpened, James? Most of the time I don't offer it, but every once in a while I'll offer to sharpen something for somebody. Nobody's actually taken me up on the offer yet, which is unfortunate. Okay, yeah, that's fair. Let me see here real quick. I can't recommend any fixed angle systems because I don't have one. I can't help you on that. Oh, I don't use the Sharpie. I never did. I actually never tried that trick. I don't know why I didn't. Is it the stones? Or is it. This is going to sound mean. Is it the stones or is it you? Yeah, I freehand everything. Because it may be an experience thing. It took me a long time to get decent. Um, yeah, Brian's got a point. You should probably try using the Sharpie trick, where you draw on the edge of both sides of the knife and sharpen. and you'll notice sections that you aren't hitting are still black after you're done. Just do like 1 or 2 passes and you'll notice a bunch of the black is removed off the edge. Yeah, see, I didn't know about the Sharpie trick when I started. And frankly, I got good enough fast enough that I didn't need to try it. It's still kind of a cool idea. I've just never tried it. I like the thought of it though. Oh, I started sharpening 6 months ago. But I also sharpen all the time. So I've tracked it in hours. At the moment, I have 222 hours of sharpening practice. I don't think starting with a budget knife is a good idea. I'm not saying start with a high-end knife, but you need to start with something that has a decent heat treat in like D2. No, I wish I would have heard about that. I spent like the first 30 hours doing shit or doing jack shit. It never worked out right. Started watching Outdoors 55, and Outdoors 55 videos, those videos helped me out a lot. Yeah, I always recommend don't start with a cheap knife. Because, sure, but when people think budget, they think like a Walmart $10 knife, and you need to spend a little more than that. You need to get something decent in D2. Oh, I get muscle spasms all the time. Not all the time, but regularly enough to know that it's an issue. Take it slow. You don't need to sharpen fast. Yeah, the thing about D2 is the burr removal's quick. That's what the biggest problem with learning how to sharpen is. When they get all these cheap ass knives like Mossy Oak and stuff like that, resharpening this will take longer than resharpening any of my Spydercos. Like almost double the time. Now, I don't recommend everybody do this, but this is what I do to make sure that my knife is dull. So I get a screwdriver. So the edge is completely dull. And now you know if it's sharp, it's your fault. If it isn't sharp, it's still your fault. Actually, I did that with the Sebenza before I sharpened it, and it left marks on the screwdriver, and the Sebenza was fine. Yep, that's what I do as well. But you also need to take it slow and watch the edge the whole time that you're doing it. I've learned to hold an angle. I don't need to do that anymore. That's how I teach everybody that they need to sharpen, is like that. But I need to make a video teaching people how to sharpen my way. It's a lot easier with flat stones, really flat stones. Is it Peterbilt Knife Guy? Or whatever? So here's the thing, right? I was gonna upload a video teaching people how to sharpen on a set of diamond lapping films that I had given to me by a company. And I'm still making the video, but I wanted to do a full review, a full test, right? Waste one, get one completely finished. And no, it's not a Microtech. So I was told that these lapping films don't last very well. I was told they last like 10, 15 knives. So here's my little book of everything that I've sharpened with my 500 grit lapping film up to date. So this is 41 knives that I've done. I've done my Sebenza twice. I've done, give me a sec. I've done 3 Microtechs, a Spartan twice, another Chris Reeve, a Small and Cosi, multiple Benchmades. The Spyderco PM2, a shit ton of Spydercos. Yeah, I've done just about everything on this thing, and it's still holding up. So that is going straight into this review. But I wanted to do a full test before making a review on it and teaching people how to use them. So I know the company is probably not super happy with me right now because I've waited so long, but I wanted a good review. I wanted full testing, everything that I could do to it to try and wear one out with normal use. And it just hasn't happened yet. I wore one out using it wrong. So this is my 500 grit lapping film from Sharpo, Sharpo. Now you need to use these with water at least, and you also need to be sharpening this way. You can't come towards yourself or else you will cut them. They're fragile. So I was told by multiple people, again, that these were supposed to last like 10 or 15 sharpenings. And we're at 41 right now. So I'm already impressed. These are definitely getting a solid review. Yes, use it like a strop, but you have to hold a nearly perfect angle. It leaves the nicest edges that I've ever left on a knife. Just very, very small teeth. It's perfect. It's so perfect. I love it so much. That was the diamond lapping film from Sharpo. Yeah, I still use a strop after that. You don't need to, because there's no burr left behind. Sharpo. See, that's what I liked about them is they're not priced terribly. I reached out to them because I was looking into lapping films. That set, the set that they sent me is the diamond set. It comes with a 320, a 500, an 1800, and a 3000 grit, and it's 3 sheets of each. So after you wear one out, you get 2 more of each one. And the whole set, last time I checked, was 70 plus shipping and tax, so like $80. Just a reminder, you do need to hold a near perfect angle. Other than that, highly recommend trying them out. Oh, something else you need to pay attention to that you may not notice until you get one of these things. When you're sharpening, you will have a spot up here when you put your fingernail back here and you slide down, you might get a catch right there. That needs to be gone before you use them. It will scratch the shit out of those things. So how you take that off is you go to a diamond plate or something that's like 1,000 grit, and you sit there and you go just light movements until you can rub your thumb on it and you don't feel anything. Yeah, if they send you a little an email or something asking where you heard about them or whatever, tell them that I sent you over there, because I'm sure they're not happy with me right now. I haven't put the video up yet. I just talk about it in streams. You know what we can do is we can leave, or we can look at the edges that it leaves behind. And then I'd like to go to bed. So that's at 3,000 grit. Yeah, I fully redid this thing, starting on their 320, then the 500, then 1,800, and then 3,000. Other than the factory angle issues that they left behind, right there, like you can see my edge is perfect, right there, and right down here, where they fucked up, isn't. As long as you hold that perfect angle, you will get some beautiful edges. And actually, this is one of those ones. Now, this one I had some trouble with because of how large the bevel is. Yeah, I think I'm going to call it a night here pretty soon, so... Well, it's about time I sold this thing. Yeah, it's got a few scratches in person, but... it's nothing I would be mad about. You have fun mirror polishing a Tonto. I will never touch one of those. Oh, you mean a crowned spine? I don't think I'd do that. Appreciate the subscription. Hopefully you have a great night. I think I'm going to go try and have a great night by going to sleep. Well, I wish you luck in that. Crowning a spine isn't the easiest thing to do. Like this one's crowned and it's nice, but I would never try to do it myself. I don't know how I would do it. Anyway, guys, I think I'm going to go ahead and end it there. Appreciate you guys watching. Yep, you have a good one as well. Yeah, sure, it's not a terrible thing to try on a cheap knife, I guess. But yeah, we're going to end it there. Hopefully, you guys have a great rest of your night, day, morning, whatever it is. And we'll see you in the next one.